All right. Welcome in, friends, to session 24 of the Bryn Ardwell Tales. The gang is on the road heading towards Caravas. They bypassed Glenstone, the capital, last week due to just totally normal, traffic. You don't want to go through the city during rush hour, so that's why they skipped there. Um, they did manage to have a quiet little encounter with a pair of clerics at a rest stop, basically, from the Temple of Ilmater. One of them knew Mother Adelaide and was of a similar age to her. After some convincing and some spell casting involving some Zone of Truth, he eventually told the story about how he used to be a debt collector for, a loan shark type of organization who had a partner who was also just as well, better than him. Uh, a little more frightening, a little more into the violence sometimes. Uh, their nickname was Adder. Turns out that Mother Adelaide was not always a cleric. What else did we do? There was a wyvern that chased the party down the road after some creative mirror work from Kage, helping to obscure the wyvern's vision. Some scouting ahead from Ruin Madry, some excellent driving from Nomura Ganymede Noir. They did eventually get away from the beast that was haunting them. They are still out on the road. This week's character question is: describe your relationship with the character next to you. So Kage will be talking about Nissa. Nissa will be talking about Nomura. Nomura will talk about Matri and Rue. Matri and Rue will talk about Kage. Who would like to go first?
Okay. I feel like it's the easiest, at least. This my sister. um, I don't know when I got a sister, but I have one, and that's really cool. Um, he appreciates her drive and that she is so like will keep everyone on track. Um, he honestly thinks that she's such a badass and is incredibly grateful for the chance to like be a part of or like being welcomed into something so easily without really having to try, and he's very grateful for that.
Okay, we will just continue on down the actual list then. Nissa's relationship with NGN is dependent on who is at the front. Uh, if it's Nomura, she does have some big sister. Yeah, you kind of drive me nuts on occasion, but god damn it, I'm not letting anything happen to you. Noir, dear god, can I just take a sledgehammer to this idiot? Ganymede, he's my buddy. We're cool. She appreciates that when Ganymede comes to the front, there is somebody else who is logical, reasonable, and she can go, okay, am I completely blowing this out of proportion? Because I'm sometimes the adult, and I need an adultier adult.
I think we're next. Well, thank you for the compliments. We appreciate the accuracy. So, all right. So, how does NGN feel about Rue and Matri, the other amazing duo with the trio? All right. So, Nomura, I mean, Rue is the manager. He is manager supreme. Like, he's over here getting us the shows. And we were like, click, clack, click, clack. Look at my hands. All the good stuff, you know? It's great. I love my manager. He's the best. Yep, he got me 3 gold and he put it in the pot because I'm gonna be a star. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Machi's cool looking. Machi's a dragon. He's like, what? like Mushu, but like better, cause like not Mushu, but better than Mushu, cause like we love Mulan, but we love Matri better. So just saying, I love Matri. I I don't really know what Ganymede thinks. I think Ganymede sees Rue as like the cousin, the mischievous cousin that they have to watch out for, because they're like, all right, you're gonna say something that I'm really gonna want to just stare at you for, but I'm gonna do it in the nice way. We don't want you to die. That'd be bad. Like, very just, it's that cousin. Matri, I think Ganymede's just like, Matri exists, is learning. Okay. As for Noir, though, oh my god. Noir is very. All right, how do I say this? For Noir, Rue is the Sherlock to his Watson. Like, they can probably interrogate the hell out of somebody in the worst way possible that the person wouldn't even know they're being interrogated. Because eloquence, we could change that. Brainwashing is a thing. But also, like, they got to burn a heretic together. Like, there is nothing closer. Literally, like, they burnt the heretic and roasted vegetables together.
Different pot.
different pot. But for Matri, I think that Noir just sees Matri as like, didn't Sherlock have a cat? I'm pretty sure Sherlock had a cat. Sherlock had an animal, or was it a bird? Anyway, it's a companion that is loyal, but also kind of fierce because, little dragon. So, yeah, we don't know if they can vogue, though. We have to find that out. Yeah.
I don't know what that is, but you told me. It's something with the nails, right?
No, it's with the hands. It's a hands.
I don't know. We must learn.
Teach Rue how to vogue.
Rue on Kage. I don't know if I think in a way Rue wants to try to help Kage, but I don't know. That sounds meaner than it is. I've seen Kages before, lost souls who are trying to grow now once they came out of wherever they were from. Rue was calling him a bandit. He wasn't a bandit. He was muscle for crime stuff, which attracts a certain kinds of people. And Rue's seen it go wrong before. He does think Kage's on a good path. Whatever led him to where he was now. Rue just wants to see Kage grow more because he's seen it go wrong, and also respects him as muscle and sees potential for greatness, I guess. Because in some ways, adversity does build strength, so respect, and just wants to see him keep growing. Matri, I guess, thinks Kage is fun. It's kind of sad about Rue has darkness in it, but he's not sad about it. Kind of self-actualized with it all, and just sees Kage as when you see a puppy that someone treated wrong, and you're like, fuck those guys, let's murderize them. Think of a giant dragon walking through wherever it is, burning everything. That's kind of what Matri wants to do, and that's something she's gotten from Rue, retribution. People who abuse animals are the worst kind of people. Kage's not an animal, really, but yeah, in the nicest way possible. I like animals more than people anyway, right? Yeah.
Correct.
So I guess that's how it's just kind of complicated in a way. So yeah, and Rue, the one time he went off, let's go shake Kage's hand, and Kage's like, no, I was just trying to vibe it out. And like if Kage doesn't want to, that's great, but wants to see the growth. I guess that's kind of what Ruth is. So it's kind of complicated. And also, yeah, the muscle in the group. Like, all right, I'm in the front, you're in the back. We got the casters in the middle. Hey, want to go fuck shit up? Yeah, that's fun. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's my thought there.
Ooh. Sorry, I thought of a sentence, which I want to share because it's awesome. They can vibe in violence.
Yeah! I dig it! Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome. All right, you guys are on the road heading towards Saranda Village. To the east. You're about in this area here.
Oh yeah, and we met a pet trader person.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yes.
You met Eldrith.
Yeah.
A very strange old person. Who was an exotic animal trader, keeper, aficionado.
Trapper.
Yeah. You were kind enough to share your fire and your food with her and her little pets. She seemed very interested in maybe trying to seek out that wyvern that you got chased by. And she left you with a strange old coin. Like a stylized winding road or river on it. And a note that said, "This can help get you where you need to be, if not necessarily where you want to be." With the warning to beware the unhallowed road. So you have camp for the evening, set up for the next day. Is there anything specific that you'd like to do?
We'll tend to the ponies and tell them each and every one how much I love them. And then I'll apologize for Boo Boo kind of being a bitch, and I will tell Boo Boo she needs to be nicer to the other ponies. Side eye. And side eye is not nice.
I mean, Tyler and Kevin, they're just trying to live their life, man.
Yeah. You're not better than them. And then, like, okay, you kind of are. That doesn't mean you can look down on them. But I say that so Tyler and Kevin can't hear it,
Right.
Tyler flips his purple mane. It's glorious.
Kevin just kind of shrugs.
I love that.
You set out on the road for the morning. Again, the road is in fairly good repair. Still fairly near the capital, so you do encounter a few guard patrols throughout the day. A few travelers trading generally towards the capital. You pass a few people on foot traveling to smaller villages or farms. And just about midday, you come across what looks to be a peddler, just kind of sitting by the side of the road. Got a bag open, kind of rummaging through. He flags you down. Travelers, are you? Would you like to buy anything? I have many goods.
Do you have a small thing? I'll say.
I have some small things, yes.
Well, you said you have mini goods. So that means everything you have should be small, correct?
Oh, no. No. Many, several. I have a bunch of things.
Can I vibe check, Kevin?
Sure.
That'd be insight or perception. What's vibe check?
What are you trying to check? Like a general vibe check, I would say would be insight. If you're
Okay.
like trying to give him a quick look over, that'd be perception.
Can I do both?
Sure.
I will insight and percept. Very mediocrely.
He definitely has goods, and he would definitely like to sell some of them. Just looking him over, you can see like he's not dressed in like great clothing. Some of his stuff is patched. The large pack that he's going through has got a few patches sewn onto it. His shoes are a little threadbare. Pants are kind of ragged. Might be a couple of stains, kind of on the legs of his pants. Hard to tell what it might be, though.
Does he look like he might be like a bandit? Does this feel like a trap?
No, not really. You feel like he would rather try to sell you stuff than rob you. Or if he's going to rob you, it's going to be through selling you shitty merchandise.
Yeah, which I can respect. I like turn back and say, does anyone want to look through his goods, or should we keep moving on?
I mean, we stocked up on things pretty good. I think we're okay.
I've got some coin purses. I've got some potion belts, and you see him like lift up his shirt. There's like 4 potion belts, just like tied around his waist. You need it. You need an adventurer's pack. I've got an adventurer's pack. It's got 50 foot of rope. At least 35 of it's still good.
We'll kind of blink at him for a little bit. Like look back at the other folk. Kind of shrug and well,
I don't have a coin right now.
yeah, we're broke.
You have goods. You could I could trade for goods.
These are
Oh, you-
gifts.
Yeah. Tell you what can we expect down the road? And I'll give you a silver if you can give me some good information.
There were some Templars a few miles ahead. Not sure what they were doing. Heading to the east. A couple of farmhouses over that way. Those folks were fairly nice. Traded one of their potion belts.
Oh, good. I'm sure you were very
Are you
pleased.
sure? You sure you don't want to buy anything?
Yeah. What could you tell me where the unhallowed road is?
The what?
We're supposed to watch out for the unhallowed road.
I don't think that's around it. This is just the Capital Road, I think is what they call it.
Oh, okay. Well, I like flick a silver to him. Have a good day, buddy. And I'll just continue on.
You seem like reach out to catch it and like barely breaking eye contact with you. Thank you.
Yep. I hope some
Good to
people
go.
buy your stuff.
Kage, as you're kind of passing by him, you get the definite whiff of blood.
Of what, sorry?
Of blood. old, dried,
Be-
but definitely blood coming off this guy.
but no visible blood on his person.
His pants are pretty stained. There could be some blood stains there. His hands, aren't dripping or anything.
Any markings or anything like that on him that we can see? Scars, tattoos.
His arms were kind of crisscrossed with some scars. It looked like there's probably a tattoo, kind of a serpent running along his forearm.
Okay. Any visible weapons on him?
You do see he's got like a short sword at his side and a dagger kind of tucked behind his back. Neither one looked to be like super well crafted. You can see the wrapping on the hilt is kind of loose. Looks like there's maybe some rust on part of the blade.
You head into the capital.
Near there, I think, at least. Depends on if I can sell some of my goods. Gotta get some coin, you know. Thank you again for the silver.
When Rue sees Kage kind of like staring him down, Rue kind of like walks his pony like behind the guy. He doesn't quite know what's going on here, but
Jump down from the top of the cart.
Nissa moves to the side of the cart. She's trying to figure out what the hell's going on, because Kage just went on alert.
Gonna put their coffee cup down and come down from behind the horses and just kind of stand there and just look like, all right, this is sus.
Behind my back, I'm gonna put a gold coin in one of my hands, and then I'm just gonna, because this person quite short.
Looks to be pretty average size or average height for human. On the thinner side.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
He's probably not getting regular meals.
So, and he's got the coin in his right hand, and is just gonna kind of start doing gestures with his hands, kind of talking more with his hands as he's just kind of like, you know, we're going that way from the capital. We kind of looped around, and as he's moving his hand with the coin in it, and kind of switching hands with how he's talking, is a person following his hand that has the coin in it.
Yes. He doesn't necessarily even seem aware of it necessarily, but he's definitely tracking where that coin is going.
Okay.
Nissa doesn't know if you're trying to figure out if he's gonna rob us or if he's something else.
Kevin, can I like look around in the forest to see if I see anybody else out there?
Sure.
Would that be perception, investigation, insight?
Perception.
Okay.
I'm
gonna have Matry help me as a help action, Kevin. Is that okay?
That is okay. The rest of you are also able to roll some of those checks too.
We will
Trying to pay
perceive.
attention to what's
We will
going
perceive
on.
them.
Nissa will attempt to perceive. We don't know if it'll work.
We're gonna try to perceive
We can
today.
always try.
Oh, that's not a bad perceive.
It's
Debbie, not great on perception today, y'all. Sorry.
17's around.
It was about 11 minutes to game, and I looked around and went, I haven't eaten.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
So with the 17s, you can see he's like still got some of his goods kind of laid out to the side, and you see a few coin purses. Definitely looks to be some blood on one of them, a hole in another, some clothing that definitely got blood on it. And you catch like just a glimpse of the hilt of the dagger he has kind of at his back. Definitely blood on the handle of that.
Given what Kage's like grown up around, does he have an idea of what some curses look like on people? Because this guy doesn't look like he could take down a person, does he? Given how like he doesn't look too great himself, but he's also following this coin with like almost rapt alert that is giving a very weird vibe to Kage.
He doesn't look like he's, like you said, going to be capable of taking down like an armed, trained person in a fair fight.
Yeah, keyword. So he's definitely not going to try it with us.
And
Or at least he shouldn't, unless he does some weird shit. Sorry.
You are somewhat familiar with like some of the curses and hexes that you have seen in your past. Nothing really triggering that. You've seen desperate people. You've seen criminals. This feels like more that vibe.
Okay.
Feeling he's probably going to go after us because we're not. There's too many of us in one place. He couldn't get just one of us and get our stuff and go.
We're not a
Oh yeah,
soft
he's not
target.
going to try that.
Yeah, we're not a soft target. We're not an easy target. So Nissa's good moving down the road.
Yeah. With the coin in his hand, he is gonna grab the guy's hand and put the gold in it. Just the one.
Thank you.
Whether it's greed or if you owe someone something, there's better ways of going about it. Don't succumb to your sin. Okay, we'll jump back up on top of the cart.
Thank you. I'm just trying. Just trying to do my best. Sometimes I'm
Try
weak,
checking in at one of the temples. They have a lot more help than you realize. And just because they're a cleric now doesn't mean they always were, you know?
Yep. She'll listen to her, she's a smart one. Good luck, bud.
Safe travels.
And then like Rue's gonna, because he was circling around, he's gonna come around again with a scary skull samurai mask, and then the eyes are gonna be bright purple and be like, "This is a lesson. Know what you avoided today."
Make an
Go to the dragon.
Make an insider perception check.
Can Matry be on my shoulder giving me a help action?
Sure. On your shoulder, circling around, whatever.
Yeah. Like I'm making minor illusion to make it like everything in my mask. Like, and he saw my face before, but now it's just like black. with the purple eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like her circling my shoulder. I like her little posy wazzies on the front, the other ones in the back, and her wings are just like flared up behind me.
Sick.
Little girl's trying to look like a big dragon.
Mm-hmm. You see that guy like kind of pull back a little bit and his eyes go wide. But not right away. There's just that couple of beats where he's just looking at you, just flat. And thank you.
Go to the Dragon Temple in the capital.
Why?
Because I told you to. I will know if you don't. There you will look for Kevin. Who's the guy who died? Who I sent the letter to.
Yep, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You look for him. They will know what to do next.
Thank you.
Go. You heard me. Go. Now.
Dude.
You see him turn and start walking slowly.
Like real kind of shrug and like trot off. I wonder how that will go.
After he's a few paces away, you just catch like him whistling.
Oh, it's a group.
It's not picking up.
Just whistling a little tune, walking along.
Everybody stay on alert. Continue traveling, but everybody stay on alert.
He passes around the bend out of view. You continue on your path forward.
Huh.
He just kind of voices loudly. Man, I shouldn't have given him my lost gold. I gotta stop being nice to people.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna like put it in your fist and like poof, brain him.
I considered it.
Yeah, I saw that.
And just kind of lean back, kind of rest his head over the back of the cart, and he's keeping a look out the back. And he heads behind his back, trying to look like lax. His eyes are like slightly looking like they're closed, but they're still slightly open as he's looking around to the sides.
You continue traveling for a little bit, just paying attention, tracking everything. You don't hear anything out of the ordinary. You don't hear like a sudden silence from forest animals. Nothing appears to be out of the ordinary. A few miles later, you approach a farmhouse, kind of off to the side of the road. You hear a couple of dogs barking.
Oh.
Isn't this the one the guy told us about? Therefore, Nissa is immediately leery.
Do I see any like animals at the farmhouse, Kev? Does this look to be a farmhouse that is doing farming?
You see a pen with a couple of goats.
I love goats.
You see a couple of cows kind of off to the side in a smaller field, grazing. You see a pair of what look to be hounds or mastiffs kind of at the farmhouse door. barking. You don't see any people.
That is called a nope.
Can Matry, like, sneaky fly up to a window and look in?
Sure.
I suppose I should pull up that. Pseudo Dragon 5e. Click. Not that one. This one.
Matry flies up to the farmhouse. The dogs definitely track her. One of the goats just kind of like looks in her direction and just kind of bleats at her. But she makes it to a window. Able to kind of look inside. One of the dogs kind of circles around behind her. But she's high enough up where it can't reach her. Just barks at her a bit. Growls a little bit under its breath.
I see bodies inside.
Yep.
Dead bodies.
Yep.
Matry's gonna fly back. We should bury them, Rue will say. There's bodies inside.
Yeah, we should also figure out who's the next house over and find out if they can take in the animals.
Yeah.
Nissa gets down and we will start the process.
Rue's gonna. It's okay, buddy. We'll pet the doggos. We'll take care of them.
Amen.
Yeah.
Good protectors.
Make some animal handling checks as you approach the
Yeah.
dogs.
Can I
Oh,
make one for the goat? I'm here for the goats right now.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
sorry, doggies. I'm sorry. That's probably exciting.
I'm here for the goats.
This is not
They're
you.
like
This is
growling
not
at me.
you.
Kevin. I'm not gonna
Wait,
try
did
to
it
pet
roll?
them. I'm not that dumb.
Oh, it did.
Nissa
Hell yeah,
has
go.
Nissa's got enough experience. The first thing she does is reach into Kage's ever-filling snack pouch and offer them food. Because if they've
I
been
can
dead for a
share.
while, these dogs haven't been fed. These animals haven't been fed. They're probably desperate.
At the sight of food being offered, they immediately switch almost to a whine. And they're just like kind of heads down at your feet. Just gonna.
Give like a few.
Yep. Mm.
They can share. We're basically cousins.
The goat sees. Was it who is approaching the goats?
It's Ganymede.
Ganymede.
Yeah.
The goat sees Ganymede approaching, and just kind of looks at you. Continues chewing on what appears to be an old shirt,
Love it.
like just an old shirt sleeve.
Based. Very based. You go on, chew that sleeve. Goat person, I should probably find you some hay grain.
Yeah.
What do you eat? Ganymede's gonna look for food.
Nissa yells out to Ganymede, they eat both. They kind of need both.
Oh,
They need the grain to be actually nutritious, but because they're little lawnmowers, you gotta give them hay, or they'll eat
Oh.
everything in sight. They'll
Hay
bite
grain.
you, they'll eat your hat, they'll eat clearly your clothing, your hat, your shoes. They don't care. They want something to
Alright.
chew on.
narrator, am I able to investigate for some goat food?
You are able to find if you go into like in a small shed behind the back.
All right.
There are,
That's good food.
behind a closed door, there are some sacks of grain, some bales of hay, and passing by the pen, you can see that their water trough is empty. Their feed trough has been empty.
We're just gonna fill that up, farm life. Get them some food. Is it just goats or is there cows? Both?
So in the pen, like right by the house, there's 2 goats, and then probably 30 yards away, in just like a small field pasture area, there are a couple of cows.
Okay, we're gonna fill this all up and get them some good water and be like, yes. And then, yeah, chill out with the pen animals. Yeah, yep.
Is the door locked, Kevin?
No.
Okay.
It is barely closed. Like it's not latched. You open the door and there's that immediate reek of blood.
Decomp.
Mm-hmm. It looks like it's probably been 2 or 3 days.
I'll start dragging out the bodies.
Step 1, dig the hole. We need to figure out where
Sorry,
that's going
I
to
started
go.
doing that.
Okay.
To do it away from anywhere that's like, can be dug up. Yeah, so we find a place that has some not too hard soil and away from the animals that are feeding. Yeah.
You start digging a grave, and you find a suitable spot easy enough. Rue, you open the door and you find what looks to be an older half-elven couple. Look to have maybe been poisoned as well as stabbed.
Mm.
You see some rope markings around their wrists and necks.
Yes. Tom.
I didn't hear what you said, sorry.
Just apologizing to the corpses that they were a soft target. Too bad.
You can tell
Doesn't
that the
look like-
house has clearly been ransacked. Somebody
Yeah.
went through everything trying to find anything of value that they could.
And it looks like there was not anything based on the trinkets he was peddling. Just 2 people
That he
trying to
displayed.
survive.
You can see like a portrait of the couple as you assume as younger. Looks maybe
Newlyweds.
newlyweds. That's just been kind of slashed through, filth poured over part of it.
Asshole?
That's unnecessary. That's
Yes.
personal. That's not the act of a random robber.
You dickhead.
You see like the bedding has been slashed to ribbons. Also has been soiled.
Does it look like somebody took a knife to it, or that somebody clawed it like an animal?
Definitely looks like it had been slashed by a weapon.
Okay.
Not really claw marks, but knife, sword.
More likely a dagger, but
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What a loser.
You find like a very old and worn out like sword belt. Looks like it would have matched the short sword and dagger the guy was carrying. Or at least the short sword, the dagger, the blood-stained one. Well, he had two daggers, I guess. One that seemed to match the short sword, and then one that he kept behind his
Indeed.
back.
You said there. Well, I guess he said there was a neighboring farmhouse.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
You can kind of see from looking around outside. There does look to be a farmhouse a mile or so away. Just kind of over the next couple of hills.
Evan, your voice keeps kind of cutting out midway through sentences.
Yeah,
Well, that's
it's
silly.
too bad.
It is silly.
Nissa is going to go back to the dogs. Nissa is going to use speak with animals.
Sweet.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Hey, at least I'm not asking for a squirrel, dude. I'm not asking a squirrel.
You approach the dogs.
She'll sit with them, continue giving them treats. And will at some point go, by the way, I can understand you.
You speak?
I can.
Oh.
It's for short periods of time, but it's a spell I can use.
What's a spell?
Something that only lasts a little while.
Oh.
The man that came here and did this, did he smell like blood before he got here?
A little bit. We barked and tried to warn the couple, but I think they thought we were just scared. Confused because it was a stranger. He smelled bad.
Because he was bad.
Yeah.
Very accurate. I'm going to go over to the other farmhouse and see if they're still alive. And if not, I promise you we will find you someone who will take care of you. We're not just going to leave all of you out here without a caretaker of someone, of some sort.
We don't think anybody at the farmhouse was home. He came from there. But he didn't smell like people blood.
Okay. With that, Nissa will stand up, walk back over to the group. They did the only thing they could to warn them, but they couldn't understand it. When he got here, he didn't smell like blood, so I'm going to go over to the neighboring farmhouse real quick and see if there's anybody actually there. If not, we have to figure out how to get a caretaker to here, or someone to take care of them. But yeah, I'm gonna. Nissa's gonna walk over and.
As you're on your way,
Away, you can tell it's not that she's sad, not that she's upset about seeing the bodies. She's angry. This is Nissa trying to hold in all the anger and do what needs to be done, but there's a reason she's walking off alone. she's not letting anybody come with her for this trip.
Fair.
Right? The staff might get used to, smack a few things in the trees on the way over, because she's just pissed.
the dog you spoke to, you notice kind of trotting along a few paces behind you.
Is he attempting to continue a conversation or just hanging out?
Just seems to be following you.
She'll continue her path. And yeah, anything low-hanging might just get a smack or two. Just appropriately dealing with her own rage.
How far down the road from him is this farm that we're on? Like, I know he walked off, but like his goods to the farmhouse, how far?
It was probably a couple of miles.
Okay. And when we left, he was walking towards the city.
Mm-hmm.
You can see, like, where's Ganymede right now? Ganymede was with the goats? Yeah, the goats, right? Yeah, we're with the goats. Yep. Goats are pretty intuitive, I would think. The goats, or whichever animals in the pen, look like, if you were to observe it, you kind of see that kind of like head tilt that they do, like dogs do. Because like Ganymede right now is going through this entire like, we're not gonna do it, and then you hear Noir's voice like, yes, we are. No, yes, no, yes, no, and you hear Noir, yes, yeah, yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. There's all the animals here, and I was rude, and like all this. And then Noir's gonna be like, see. Yes, you can't deny the child. And Ganymede's gonna be like, I mean, yes, but no. Yes. And then it kind of turns into the trio just saying yes. Yeah, they're thinking things right now. And Ganymede's doing the best to fight it, but not doing very well of winning. Not very. Yeah, we're gonna pet a goat now. Yep.
The goat allows you to pet it.
Heck yeah. And then Ganymede's gonna leave and go, wait, where are Rue and Kage right now? They're not with Nissa.
No, Nissa walked off to the next farm, and Kage's currently digging a grave. Rue is checking over the house.
Okay. Alright. We're gonna keep scheming in our brain first, and then, yeah. Once we have a continuum, we'll be good. We're just gonna like help Kage with graves. Not really like just kind of muttering, but not really muttering. Yep.
You're making decent progress on the holes that you're digging. It takes a while, but depending on how deep you want to dig.
When Ganymede comes over to help in the mid decent leeway, I will hop up and I'm gonna go and help Rue bring the bodies down. Maybe just keep a lookout.
We definitely will. It's Ganymede's normal voice, but almost like there's inflections from Noir and Nemora in there. Like it's just trio voice at the moment that very in synchronicity with each other with this one. Well, not visibly upset, but contemplating things at the same time.
Rest the shovel against the side of the house. Trust me, I want to go back after him just as much as the rest of us. Go back inside.
We're able to help. Sorry, go ahead.
No, he just calls out to get his attention and let him know that he's here. Yeah.
Yep. We ready?
Alright.
Let's. Do you have gloves?
Thinking probably can use the bed sheets.
That's a good idea.
Wrap them up.
Yep. That seems respectful.
Probably wrap them up together.
Sure. That's wise. Seems right.
Carry one end. Kaga carries the other.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like a hammock.
Yeah, pretty much.
Carry him in. Help fill in the hole.
Because they were like newlyweds, it seemed. Are there any like because of flowers in the house, anything like that? Any flowers in general?
There are some flowers. It looked like the picture had been drawn like when they were newlyweds. They are much older now.
Fair.
Yeah, there's a couple of bouquets of flowers.
Any cool rocks or like something in the house that's heavy that could be used like as a gravestone? It looks like maybe it has sentimental value of some sort.
You see kind of on the mantelpiece above the fire, or the mantelpiece above the fireplace, you can see like two halves of a largish geode
Okay.
that have been opened up, and it's kind of purple gemstone inside. Nothing extravagant, nothing
That'll do though.
worth stealing, but yeah.
Cool rocks are always worth stealing.
Well,
What a trouble. Yeah, what a dickhead. Why even slash the thing? Yeah.
what a capitalist.
Yeah, like I'm offended. Like you needed to rob. You didn't have to kill these folk. And also, like, he did it bad and wrong. Not only is he a bad person, he is bad at what he does. So I'm kind of offended. And I'll explain this to Kage. It's just, get extra mad at him. I thought about shooting him when he was whistling down the road.
Yeah.
And I'll, like, place the geodes where they are and say, I'm sorry you died. Sorry we didn't kill the guy who killed you. You have a nice farmhouse. Don't know your names. I hope wherever you're at now, you're together.
As you're going through the house, you are able to find a letter. Just kind of quickly detailing, we're going to be gone for a couple weeks. would appreciate it if you can, keep an eye on things. Feed the hogs if you can, when you get a chance. Looks like it's probably from the neighboring farm. And as you're kind of like getting things arranged to bring the bodies out, you notice on the ceiling above where they were laying looks to be a smiley face. 2 eyes. And just like a very jagged smile painted onto the ceiling. And what looks to be blood.
Oh, that is so extra.
You start
Except
to hear like
rooted in
growling.
reality.
Yeah, horrific. It's like growling starting to come from Kage's chest. He's gritting his teeth, his jaw's just like hard. I'm gonna fucking wring his neck. Closes his eyes and just takes a deep breath. There were flowers inside. Somewhere I saw. I'll just grab them. Kage's kind of like idling around whenever he grabs the geode. Once he is pretty sure that he's in the house by himself. He doesn't grab the flowers yet, but he ends up like standing in the middle, staring up at the smiley face. And is going to extend his claws, crouch down, and using the boots of springing, he should be able to jump up and just slash at it.
It is not a very tall ceiling. Easily able to jump up and reach at it.
Yeah. Bring them back down. Grab the flowers and place them with them.
And as you're kind of on your way out, you glance over at the fireplace. And it looks like there's remnants of clothing. I think it's like part of a belt buckle. Just the heel, what looks to be like the heel of a boot. Clothing has been burned in there. And looking around again, you can kind of see the clothing that the man was wearing. Looks like it probably came from the house.
Yeah. Can you see anything in the distance of where we came from?
Looks to be empty.
Go and wait by the road for Nissa to get back.
Nissa, as you arrive at the next farmhouse, you see in a pen what looks to be like a half a dozen hogs that have been killed. Kind of checking around the property. It looks like there is space for a wagon, and you see like extra tack and wheels kind of in that shed as well. The wagon itself is not there.
There's also probably a horse or pony missing.
Correct. go into the house. You don't see any signs that people have been there in the past few days. Certainly no bodies, no food that's been left out. You do see things have kind of been, again, run through and rifled through. Stuff dumped on bedding, on flooring. Pretty nicely made rug has just been absolutely destroyed.
At least they weren't home. Nissa will sit down and have a little freak out and have a little rage moment, pull herself back together, and make her way back.
Why'd you kill the pigs?
Either he just went into a rage over not getting what he wanted and killed whatever was in his way, or he's just that deranged. I know you killed with getting something as the goal. Some people are just bad enough they don't need a goal. And since here he got to kill his intended targets, he didn't take it out on the animals.
I think he sucks.
I agree.
Does the letter say, like, when the other folk are expecting to be back?
Or does it have a date it was sent?
Yeah.
Which is more likely.
There's not a date on it. It looks like it was probably delivered, like handed to the person. Just said, expect to be gone 2 to 3 weeks.
How
Have
far
to
is
go
the
visit.
town?
Have to go visit my wife's cousin in Saranda.
Is it worded like that? I have to. She said.
And we're about where on this path now, Kevin?
You are probably... It'd still be a few days to get to Saranda Village. You're probably kind of over in here.
How long would it take Nissa if she was a giant eagle?
Not having to travel like through a winding forest road.
Yeah.
You think you could probably get there in in maybe 2 days. Maybe less if you pushed it. Overland will probably take you at least 4. Probably 5.
Would there be a druid circle near that village?
Not that you know of. You know there are probably druids somewhere in the area, just because it is still, fairly
Yeah.
forested, fairly rural.
Because of my background being what it is, would I have a way to call for them? Because I am a faction agent. Would I have a way to essentially send up a flare and go, hey, if you happen to be in the area, I could use some help? Specific herb bundle that you throw in the fire and it makes a certain smell.
Let me look that over quick.
Okay. Because my computer is being done and will not pull up anything right now.
Yeah. I mean, you still have a sending stone. You'd definitely be able to get a hold of your mom, who would almost certainly have resources to contact other circles that may be in the area or nearby. So you would have been given like the emergency road flare equivalent of, there's a bundle of herbs that when you throw into the fire will create a great deal of smoke.
Nissa will be essentially grabbing that out of the haversack as she's coming up to the house. Six pigs dead, but no humans.
Yeah, I got a letter saying that they're gone.
We need to build a fire outside.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's not often I have to, I could just use the sending stone and call Mom. But, hey Mom, I found dead bodies and need help, is probably gonna panic a mom. So let's use the smoke flare first. It's gonna be a lot of smoke, it's gonna smell bad. Well, it's not gonna smell bad, but it's gonna be a lot of smoke. But if there's another druid out and about here that can come and aid, they will.
I think having a sick fire for a funeral is pretty good too. I would like a sick fire at my funeral if I die.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
You're easily able to pull enough firewood and material together to get a pretty good sized bonfire going. Throw in your herb pouch and a great deal of white smoke begins to billow up, towering into the sky. It's a fairly clear day. We feel like your signal should be seen pretty easily.
And remember, this is not going to be we immediately get help. We're probably spending the night here. It might be a day or so.
Is there enough time to go back with our horses and find him?
I mean, I'm not willing to fully leave the animals, so if you want to go do that, I will happily stay here.
I don't think it'll be worth it, kid.
As much as I would like to.
It's probably been it's been a couple of hours.
Giant eagle. Nissa has options. That
Pick him up and
is probably not the greatest idea.
Nah. And revenge, not always is a good idea, but this just seems antithetical to our
It doesn't
goal.
even have to be revenge. I can just take him to the proper authorities and go, hey, I know who you killed.
It's not revenge. Yeah. It's taking him to the authorities. It just, if his bones happen to be broken on the way, we just say he tripped.
Yeah, like, where are the authorities? Like, if we see a guard passing by, we can tell them, but...
No, he tripped. He tripped down a very sturdy mountain.
He knew we were going to go by the farmhouse, so I imagine he might be making himself fairly scarce right now.
This is true.
Same. He just sits against one of the fence posts and stares at the fire.
Nissa is essentially going about farm chores. She's cleaning stalls. She's tidying up the enclosures for the animals, making sure there's plenty of hay out and about.
Is there anything else you all want to do as you're waiting?
Hey, Kage, how about you go hunting?
It's not the kind of hunting I want right now.
I understand that.
It's probably not a good idea. I'll help you out with this stuff. I'm gonna go around and help us out. Keeping him
conversation. Rue's having a conversation with the buried folk.
I think I'm gonna let NGN go hunting just because synchronicity is overpowering. Have to release energy. Yeah. And I think the muttering is still going on. Like, I think they've completely zoned out that there's other people around at this point, and they're just synchronicitying this situation. So they will go do the hunt.
Make some survival checks as you're out hunting.
Got you. As D&D Beyond slowly rolls my dice. Roll my dice of glow. All right, are you gonna land on something? Okay, that was a good one.
Ooh, that was good.
Let's do it again. Let's see what we got. This is a... Oh, I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. That's nice too. That's nice too.
Oh, yeah.
See what else? I guess
as you're out tracking, you come across like a little covey of quail that you're able to take down before they even take flight. However you choose to do that is how that happens.
I feel like we have to enamor them with our famous voguing, and they're just like, "Oh, this is cool. We don't want to leave," and then we catch them. Yep.
So yeah, you entrance some birds and are able to come grab them.
we would do the plucking and the cleaning out in the woodsies. And I think like we probably have our water basin on our hips, so they clean off our hands because sanitary. And then come back with birdies.
Mhm.
Oh, can we do some foraging while we're at it?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that can just be part of the survival checks.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Cool.
whether you're looking for some berries, some wild mushrooms, herbs, onions, whatever, you're able to find a decent bunch.
Yeah. Got the yums. Got the yums. Well, not really like saying that, but I'm excited because we got the yums, and we will do the cleaning, and the go back, and wait, do we have a pot in the haversack? We
Yeah,
have a
you guys
pot.
have cooking equipment.
Of course. Okay.
How do you think I've been making foods?
I mean, Brain. Okay. So yeah, no, Ganymede's totally not going back in that house right now because Brain is gonna explode. So they kind of like build a little fire to the side of the smoky fire, like so there's no smoke in the face, and like put the pot on it and put the birdies and some vegetables in the water and lid stew. Yep. That's what we're doing right now. Yep. But they're still muttering, like in that tandem synchronicitous voice where you can't really tell if it's all of them or one of them or what's happening. But yeah. Yep.
You guys got into the farmhouse probably late morning, midday. And by this point, it's probably not quite dusk. And you hear rapid hoofbeats coming from down the road to the east.
Nissa will walk out and be ready to greet the druid that is coming at her full force.
You see a half-orc riding on a horse and an elf looking to be on an elk. They are thundering down the road, pulling
Nissa
up at the
just,
farmhouse. We saw your
I'm
signal.
a baby druid. Yeah. We found just the guy who murdered these people is disgusting. And as much as I want to go hunt him down first, hey, there is no humans around. Can somebody take in the animals at least for a short time? And maybe hunt down the son of a bitch who did this. They can probably smell the blood from where they're standing. With the pigs having now been down a couple of days, with the people having been down a couple of days, that smell permeates.
They just kind of quickly look at each other. Yes, of course, we can do what we can.
Oh, hi. I'm Nisafat. And because of who my mother is, I'm sure they recognize that name. The family name, at least.
Are you from Bryn Ardwell?
Yep.
Hmm.
Yes, I am.
I didn't think
Yes,
you folk
I'm
ever
the
left your
daughter.
village.
Well, some people try. Then there's those of us who get out and go, can I go home yet? Because, yeah. He drew a smiley face in the blood. He slaughtered 6 hogs just because he didn't get what he wanted. Came over here. Found people. Slaughtered them. And then because they're all just farm folk. They didn't have the money he was looking for. He completely trashed everything. She will give them a rundown of what he looks like, where they saw him. She just essentially gives full report.
Hmm. I wouldn't say that Einar didn't have any money. He had a tidy sum from when he had served in the wars, but I think he still had a chunk of that left.
It's either very well hidden or he has it.
Well, Twila wouldn't have let him fritter all of it away. Thank you for burying them.
We did what we could. She looks back at the dogs and goes, I couldn't just leave them. They tried to warn them, but they don't have our abilities.
You see the elf kind of scouting around, looking for tracks, trying to identify whatever he can from the scene that's there. The orc had gone into the doorway and just kind of stood for a moment, shaking his head, walks back out. You said there was a snake tattoo on his arm?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was it like just across the forearm, or was it coiled around?
Minor illusion to like copy it on my arm. Like this. Yeah, like that.
Maybe they will know something about it if he was one of theirs.
Ooh.
There's a group of bandits who have similar tattoos. They're not the sort to do
Local
this,
around.
though.
They're local around this area.
Yeah. I think they came from farther south, but the last couple of months they've seen a few up here.
What would make a bandit this desperate?
This
He
isn't.
seems little. He seems
This
a little
isn't.
off.
This isn't desperate. This is evil.
Yeah.
The bandits here are poor and hungry, not depraved. They'll rob you, but unless you force their hand, they're not likely to hurt you.
He was still peddling goods that clearly had blood on them. He was sitting on the side of the road, peddling coin pouches and potion belts. If there had been a goodly sum of money, would he really have been risking that? That draws attention. It was on Capitol's road, the road to the Capitol. Guards still ride that.
Hmm.
So if he were to have hit it, and hit it well, where do you think he would have done it?
Most who steal coin are not likely to let it far from them.
Oh no, I'm thinking he didn't find it. Why risk getting caught by the guard peddling blood-covered items if you got a chunk of coin in your pocket? You're going to keep your head down. You're going to try and be unnoticed. You're not going to be trying to grab people on the road peddling blood-covered items. And that's how we met him.
Hmm.
So if your friend who was here would have hidden the coin well, most people will think under the bed. Most people will think in a storage space up high. That's the places they're going to look. Behind precious portraits.
You see the elf take a moment and kind of close his eyes for a second. And he moves over to the fireplace. Kind of reaches down and up inside the flue. Kind of feels around in there for a bit. Pulls his hand back out, just covered in soot. I know he often kept a bit of coin there. I couldn't find anything.
I'm just trying to understand why this man would risk that much attention.
I think probably he enjoyed it. Get someone passing by, look at my wares, stab him in the chin, hunting the rush. He seemed more than a bit off.
This is true.
Seems to be pretty in tune with where the coin was at. That's for sure.
You always want more.
It's the same with bloodshed. You always want more. Probably is going to the capital.
Yep. More than likely.
I knew some men like that before. Some of them were desperate to show you how clever they were.
And Rule put his hand on his heart.
How much smarter than you they were.
Nissa will start the process of setting up camp and doling out dinner and going through the motions. Talking to the druids who arrived, she'll be like, well, the neighbors lost their hogs, which was probably their source of money. Maybe they can take in the goats pretty easily, and they'll at least be less of a loss for them, because that house is ransacked, by the way.
Mm.
Yeah, there's like an edgy blood smiley face drawn on top. Real original bra.
Yeah. Sounds like he is
No
blood
reverence
mad.
around here. The reverence
blood
around their
hungry.
village, but we're a ways away from that, and it'll take them a few days to get back to here. So, like Nessa said, someone looking out for the animals, and probably the few days it takes for us to get there and tell them, and them to come back.
We can give them that much.
Nissa folds up the note that lets them know, hey, we're going to be gone for 2 weeks. And she puts it in the haversack so that when we walk up and go, hey, this is the person we're looking for. Is that you? She has a physical thing to go, I am so sorry. Yes, this is real. Instead of it being some tall tale from some weird adventurer.
From a flower girl.
Yep. Yes. Yeah, Nissa's armor does not lead to her being taken very seriously. She does not care. She will continue to wear it. She will continue to be the little flower.
Absolutely.
So, she'll make sure she has that. And just kind of plod through the motions for the rest of the night.
You all in various states of being on autopilot. Make your evening preparations. Ganymede has come back from gathering food.
Ganymede even started the stew.
Mm-hmm.
Did good.
And you just kind of let the time pass.
Well, we try not to just chase after him and stab his little eyes out.
Kage would get out his sending stone to Zotok and kind of go off around the back of the house away from everyone. Find like a place to lean up against and send a message. Do you remember the look on my face when you first found me? Can you describe it, please?
Kid, you looked a little bit blank. Your lights were on, but I don't know that anybody was really home. What's up?
respond tomorrow. It was a day. Was that look similar to the one I saw on the face of that man?
No.
Blank, hollow. Okay.
His was more present. He was more in control. You were kind of numb with shock.
Mhm.
Just kind of going through the motions. Just doing things automatically. He was choosing to do things. It would have been more akin to some of the people that would occasionally come to your parents.
Edge his arm. And look down at the markings in the shadows of the night. Just moving ever so slightly. Curling around on his biceps and arms. Crack his neck. Go back around to everyone.
I'm sure the druids have clocked that we're all barely holding in our rage.
Mm-hmm. And not knowing any of you, they're kind of in that walking slowly, moving softly, just trying to be careful and comforting.
Smoking a cigar next to the grave, having a drink, talking to it, trying to be cheery to the dead people. You know, I wonder if you know there's a sick fire. I'm pouring the drinks out to them. Like, I'm gonna go in the house and see if like there was any booze or anything left, something that they like. I'm giving it to them.
You find like
No.
a bottle of wine, like half a bottle of whiskey,
Sure.
some schnapps.
Yep. I like pour it out for the people and like offer. Do you guys want some? Figure it's fitting to have a little funeral. Asshole over here who did all this wanted us to be scared and forlorn, so I'm gonna say fuck him specifically and try to have my own smiley face not made of blood. And like you'll see Matry like put her little she only has 3 paws, but she puts her little middle fingers up like off in the direction he was.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nissa realizes that, wait, you said you knew him. What were they like? And essentially says, nope, yep, let's do the funeral thing. Let's do the right thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Einar,
Einar?
yes.
I know.
Your name's been Einar this whole time. Ha ha ha. I'll laugh. And what was the missus?
Dwela.
Cheers to you, Einar and Doyle. That's your name this whole time. I've been talking this whole time to you. Didn't even know your name. Ha.
Einar had the worst sense of humor of anyone I've ever known.
Oh, yeah?
He could not tell a joke
Did he try?
all the time.
Oh, Einar. Me and you would be good friends, I bet.
He'd get halfway through and tell you the punchline and then have to start over because he got something wrong. Or he'd start laughing.
Nice. How about Doyla?
Wheeler made an excellent apple pie.
Bet so.
Mm.
Or blueberry crumble, so-so. But the apple pie is amazing.
Hey, man. I bet her blueberry crumble was great, too. How's your blueberry crumble? I got you, Doyla.
Oh, mine is god awful. Yeah, it is barely edible.
Do you know the doggies' names?
Rufus and Bryn. You see the dog's ears perk up. They trot over.
I'm joking. For the dogs. I'm their best friend. I'm patting them.
Mhm. They curl up on you.
Scrunchies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nissa and Kage are the dog bed for the night.
Yeah, this is
It's a cute little farm they got here.
They moved here a few years ago from the city.
Good for them. I hope they enjoyed their beautiful little homestead.
I think so. They were good
Good.
people, good neighbors.
Good. It's fitting we buried them at it then. Apple pie, you say?
Oh, yes. Yes, quite good.
I look up. Do you perhaps have an apple seed or a sapling that could be planted here? I put these two geodes there, but, you know, I feel like that would be good.
Would Nissa have one in her bags of seeds?
Yeah. Or just apples.
Yeah, Nissa will go into the storage and go, here you go.
You're able to pull out some apple seeds and plant those in the ground. The druid's helping you. Soon enough, you see a small sapling begin to sprout.
beautiful.
Nissa will start the process of bedding down for the night. Just making sure the bedding's out. Start kind of banking the fire down. Oh, hey. Can I get another bundle before I leave? Fine, in case of emergency. Oh, shit.
Yes, yes, of course. You see the elf reach into his backpack and pull out a couple of satchels of herbs.
Nissa stuffs more in the haversack. What we were off to go do is depressing enough. Now I have an angry to go with it.
Gotta collect them all.
I'd rather not. Can
Yeah,
I
I'd
just have
rather
the
you not
cute
either.
ones?
Mm. Just give Nissa like a pat on the head. You're cute enough.
Yeah, but I've collected you and I've collected Thor. I just want to collect the cute ones.
No. Wait, what? Thornines? Don't worry. Can we kill it? It's just like talking to Rufus. Like, no, we'll leave you here, buddy.
Damn. Range of self. I was actually going to let him talk to Rufus. That did not work.
Ah,
Kevin, is there any paint?
Make an investigation check.
Can my pseudo dragon familiar assist me in investigating around the farmstead for paint?
Sure. What color would you like it to be?
What color is the smiley face on the ceiling?
It's in blood,
Yeah.
so it's red.
I'm looking for white.
Yeah, you find some white paint.
Cool.
You can see some of the flower beds that had been built around the house are painted white.
I'm gonna find some white paint. Gonna get my hand, my invisible hand, mage hand, and then I'm gonna take a bucket of paint and some paintbrushes and be like, "I got you, Anar and Doyla," and I'm going to go and try to paint over the stupid smiley face and turn it into like a white heart. And like making it bigger than the smiley face.
Mhm.
And then where like the eyes and like mouth are making it, I'm gonna write Einar and Doyla over it to like just remove any trace of the stupid smiley face. And, like if anyone's in there, like you'll hear Rue muttering like the Scrimshaw Palace never allows anything like this bullshit. It's fucking savagery. There's no reason for any of this fucking shit. I got you, Einar, brah. Can't believe they did that to you. Because the news would pay Einar's like his best friend now. And he imagined a whole bunch of bad jokes being said to him. You know, sweet Doyla.
Mm-hmm.
Kage feels bad for slashing it now because he's realized that he's damaged the house.
It,
So he's
Nah,
just
that's
getting
fine.
all of the
So you do see that the smiley face has kind of been scratched out, which makes it easier
Yeah.
for the paint to take hold.
Right, yeah. And like Einar gets it, man. If someone like nah, man, I'm sure he's chill with it. He gets it. You slashed it because you're pissed about the guy who killed him.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
you're defacing the graffiti left at his murder.
yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you
He
have to
was
face
cool
these
with
out.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like maybe Doyla might not be stoked, but like she understands. She gets you, man.
He'll start
They're good.
swooping the house.
They're good people.
Kage's just gonna be inside while Rue's doing that and just kind of like
Uh.
nodding. His roof's just going off. Then looks up at the end after like sweeping up stuff and putting stuff back to where it was as best as he can. Just looks
Yeah.
up and gives Rue like a pat on the back. I think they'd like that.
Yeah. Thanks.
And this was just out taking care of the goats, taking care of the cows, just trying to take care of the things they took care of.
and I'll go like put the paint back where Einar had it, and then I'm gonna look in his shed for a box that will be kind of higher up, where you can't really see what's in it. Does he have such box, Kevin?
Sure.
And I'm going to look in the box and see if that's where Einar hides his pipe, because that's what I would do.
He does have a pipe out in the shed.
Okay.
It's in a box with a small packet of tobacco. Dweela didn't really like it when he smoked in the house, so
I figured.
she made him keep it out here.
Mm-hmm.
The smell still came in with him, and she always made a face.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I know. That's why I look for it in here. Great people. I know. You just love them.
Yep.
Smoking out here with his goats. And I like lift the pipe up.
You find there's also like a little jug of like strong some type of alcohol. You're not sure what.
Right.
Smells a little bit like rum.
If you use your imagination.
If you're generous with your definitions of rum.
Mm-hmm.
Could also maybe serve as paint thinner, you know.
Right. I will lift the pipe up and nod, and like I'll put it in my pocket. I don't consider this stealing. I consider this as living on. It's nice. I mean,
Einar would want somebody to have it.
right. And then I'm going to come up with the little jug of rum and like, all right, gather around, everybody.
Nomura cannot be at the front for this. Nissa has seen the jug and is going, Nomura, no. Give me a Ganymede. We'll be fine.
And Rue takes an awful swig. I know. Why?
Make a constitution check.
Why?
Oh yeah,
Check
it
the
burns.
save.
It burns. But like you power through it.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's him. I'll take one in respect.
Nissa, you knock
When
yours
Nissa
back and you're like,
participates.
oh, this is like the testing proof stuff.
Oh yeah, that's the shit we make tinctures out of.
That Vlad will occasionally pull out.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the medicinal quality. That's what we're making cough syrup out of.
Yeah. Yep.
Ganymede, you take a sniff of this and it like immediately burns like your nostrils.
Yeah, that's a nope. Nope. Damages. You can keep that to yourselves. Thank you very much for the offering, but respectfully decline. Yes, thank you.
Kage, as you're tidying up inside the house, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. I have inspiration burn. Do I want to spend it on this? For Einar, Dweller? Yes. Yes, I will. I want to know things. 23.
As you're kind of sweeping around, you notice kind of like it had been knocked under like a table in the corner. You find like a gold tooth.
Why would someone have this in their mouth?
and it looks like it's been like almost filed to a point.
Oh. It's cool as shit. Is it bloody?
It looks like it probably got knocked out of somebody's mouth.
Didn't go down without a fight.
Part of me is like, do I pocket it or do I like go and put it with them? I feel like I put it with them, unless it's not actually theirs and it's his.
I would not risk it. I would say pocket it. Or, ask the druids who clearly knew him, if he had one.
Was dude missing a tooth when I talked to him? I was looking him in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, pocket. That's going in my inventory as fuckwad smiley face tooth.
Oh crap,
I can't wait to be like a few sessions down the line, like, what the fuck is this? Here we go. Oh, sorry, gold tooth. There we go. Well, if you find a way to track you down, this will be helpful. Kage's also definitely smoking with Rue.
Sure.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
A hot minute.
Yep. Yep.
Nissa will go into the kitchen and clean up in there. Because as much as Kage did clean, Kage in a kitchen is not he has no clue.
Mm-mm.
So like he stood up chairs and wiped counters. I'm going through like the cabinets, making sure the dishes are stacked up.
Mhm.
Making sure there's nothing in there that's gonna go bad.
You said you haven't had tobacco in a while? I'll ask the two druids who are here, like, hey, do you have any tobacco?
Oh, I have a little bit, yes.
Oh, sweet. Do you want to trade?
Sure.
I'll go through my pockets. What random shit do I have?
I got a bunch of pelts and furs. And also a bunch of bones and, oh no, I'm keeping those, sorry. I got a bunch of pelts and furs.
Yeah. I got some pretty shells.
The shells I might look at. Pelts and furs we are pretty well stocked on.
I have a cool tree geode.
Ooh.
Pulled it out. I don't know where I got that.
That is cool.
Where did I get this?
I will trade you 4 pretty shells for some of your tobacco, Sir Druid.
Fair enough.
I like your elk.
Thank you.
This is my horse, Boo Boo. That's Kevin and Tyler.
He's kind of a pain in my ass sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
You hear the elk just kind of snort.
Yeah. I look at Kage. I think I know what you're about to say. No, but do you say hi to the elk and I don't want you to talk much more about the elk. Like, are you about to say how it tastes?
They're really good. It's like deer. Really close.
Actually, elk tastes better than deer. I don't say that out loud.
Kage puts like 4 pieces of jerky in his mouth and goes up and pets the elk.
How's Elky Boy taking all this?
He just kind of like takes a half step back as Kage's shoving jerky in his mouth.
It's like what all over again.
I know how to ask.
Okay.
I'm not going to. But I used to smoke quite a bit before I started working with Zodok.
I feel it's good from time to time. Times of celebration.
Yeah. So I don't really drink anymore.
Yeah.
Don't smoke anymore. Addiction is well, strong in the family, I guess.
Oh yeah, indeed. I get that, and some people's just not for them, and that's great.
But you'll take a puff.
It's not great. It's
question. I go for 2 minutes, but
yeah.
he takes a puff and looks to the gravestone. And
Yep.
in respect, though, I can do.
Indeed. Did the druids drink the paint thinner?
Yep.
Oh, good for them.
You know, it's probably not the first time they've shared that drink with Einar, but
Sure.
Well, Einar, Doyle, I think it's
I
time
told
for
them-
bed.
you see the elf kind of go, I told him he needed to put more molasses into that.
Nissa, upon hearing molasses, goes over to the other cupboard. Huh?
Oh,
Out the
thank
window,
you.
Just, yep.
You're able to sort through the perishable things and non-perishable things. Most of the plates are intact. You can see a couple that have been smashed on the ground. The gravy boat cracked in half. Yep.
Ooh.
You pass the night. Are you taking watches?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll take my
Definitely.
standard watch.
Kage will take first.
We've got our rotation down pretty well on this, okay?
Mhm.
This is autopilot central.
Everyone settles down to get their rest. Kage stays up for watch. And if you didn't know what had happened here, it seems like a very peaceful and pleasant night. You can hear a soft breeze kind of swirling around you. Birds and animals in the underbrush. At one point, you feel like you get just the faintest whiff of apple spices. You pass your watch. Wake the next person. So who's got next?
Who am I waking?
I think you normally wake Rue.
Sure.
Okay. Give Brew a shake.
Yeah. I'll wake up and take watch. Quietly enjoy the night while I can.
Again, it's a deceptively peaceful night.
Deceptively peaceful. Now I'm suspicious of it, Kevin.
Again, for knowing what happened earlier.
No, I knew what you meant, but yeah, for a moment, Rue was very paranoid.
Mm-hmm.
How about that? But then soaks it in.
As you're taking your watch, you hear a voice you don't recognize, just telling you a terrible joke.
I understand that the funny part's supposed to be how bad it is,
Mm-hmm.
and appreciate it.
Like you're pretty sure somebody's told you this before. Maybe you're just recalling that particular joke, but yeah. The whole delivery just awful.
I dig it and respond to the nothingness. Say, did you hear about the company that makes yardsticks? They're not making them any longer. You
hear a rustling through the leaves. There's just a little sigh of wind brushes past you.
Mm.
And your watch goes without incident.
Mm-hmm. I'll wake who's ever next.
It would be Namora Ganymede Noir.
Yes, very wakey uppy. Ganymede's gonna sit up and immediately grab their cup of endless coffees. And it's hot. It just like starts down in it. It's like stands up and it's like stand up, coffee in hand, like stretching, but coffee. And very much so like, yeah, cool. Yeah. It plops down, like chilling. Also, they may have let a goat out of the pen and they have the goat with them.
Absolutely.
Yes, they have a goat.
Absolutely.
They have a goat.
Yep.
They have a goat, yeah. Okay. They're just chilling with the goat, drinking the coffee. Pet the goat, drink the coffee. Pet the goat, drink the coffee.
And the
Like they're
goat
kind of muttering that, but yeah.
curls up next to you.
Goat. Does the goat have a name? Did we find that out? Do they have names?
I don't think anybody's asked.
Well, in the meantime, I'm going to name you Bartholomew. Bartholomew the goat. I don't know why, but it sounds regal.
Works for me.
Nature's trash compactor. Eat weeds, eat clothes, eat animals. You know, you just kind of eat. Yeah. Yep. Bartholomew the goat. Yep. We're just gonna enjoy the goat. Are we perceiving anything in our goat petting and coffee drinking and night watching?
You can make a perception check.
How did I know that was gonna happen?
I know, weird, right?
Weird, right? Weird, right? I was totally like, huh? I wonder if that's gonna happen. I had a feeling Bartholomew's gonna protect me though. It's Bartholomew. Barney the goat. I don't even know what. No! Oh, that's not bad. Never mind. That was gonna be a 1. Whew.
Now is Ganymede a College of Spirits bard?
Ganymede? No, Ganymede is Bladey Blades.
Oh, that's right.
You want Nemora's like
Nemora's
spirit.
College of Spirits.
Nomura is I see
That's-
dead people.
That's close enough. Because you're all kind of like
Synchronicity right
a
now.
little present right now. As you're drinking your coffee and petting the goat, you look over and just get a faint image. Two translucent figures standing at the gravesite. Hand in hand. And they look back towards you. You feel a sense of comfort as they make eye contact. And then slowly begin to shimmer away upwards.
Ganymede's gonna see this and look up and just kind of like head nod, like, yeah. Good way to go. But like doesn't say anything but thinking that. And then like goes back and it's just like, huh. Cause for them they're like that can happen. Yeah. Back to drinking coffee, petting a goat. Yep. That just happened. Guess I have to tell people about that. I saw dead people. And then they turned into sparkle dust and took the stairway to heaven. I think. Yeah. I'm gonna say that's what it was. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Do we perceive anything else?
The rest of your watch is clear.
Coffee and goats. Yep. Spirits, coffee, goats.
You go to wake Nissa for her portion of the watch.
We're gonna wait for Nessa to wake up a little bit and be like, oh yeah, by the way, that couple over there, they ascended their piece. They're chilling now. So yeah. Mhm. And then like walk off because gotta take the goat back to go eat food. You know. Goat can't have coffee, goat need oat and hay. So gonna walk the goat back like, never said anything about that. But yeah, they said that. Yep.
Nissa goes about normal watch. Stoking the fire back up. Getting breakfast together.
You're making the usual morning porridge. And in the back of your mind, just a stray thought kind of swirls through. Maybe a little bit of cinnamon, dear.
And just has a moment of, do I even have that with me? Yes, I do. Adds it. Doesn't even question it.
And if you don't, you remember finding a small jar of cinnamon while going through the house. The sun rises. You wake the rest of the party.
Start handing out the morning bowls.
You all begin making preparations for the day.
Start getting ready to head out back on the road.
The two druids begin continuing to kind of clean things up. You see them bringing in bundles of straw to kind of continue scrubbing the house. You see the elf pull out a couple bundles of sage. Just kind of begin trying to clean the house as much as they can on as many levels as they can.
Mm-hmm.
You head back out on the road.
Hopefully today is way more quiet than the last.
On how it is.
You travel through the morning, the afternoon, just putting distance behind you. Trying to get as far as you can from the scene you had witnessed.
And as close as we can to the neighbors who we need to take the note to. Hey, we did ask the druids their name, right?
You hadn't, but I'm sure you would have. It only seems like it would have been proper. The orc would have been Enver. And the elf would have been Corvin.
And the neighbors that we are looking for?
The neighboring family would have been Farron, the husband, Malie, the wife, and their last name would have been Oakleaf.
But yeah, they're... Nissa will say she'd like to push a bit harder, get as far as they possibly can.
You ride through the day. Lunch is whatever you happen to have on hand in the wagon. You don't stop to take a break or make a quick fire. You push not just until dusk, but until full dark. You're able to find a suitable enough camping spot if you wish. You could potentially keep traveling through the night if you wanted.
I don't want to be exhausted. But yeah, it's gonna be bread and cheese and jerky for dinner.
Supper is cold and quiet. You bed down, taking your watch again. Kage, as you're taking first watch, you see a very large frog that hops into camp. It's kind of like looks around, croaks a few times, hops over towards the wagon.
I'm very glad that no one else is awake for this. I don't think Kage calls frogs hop hops, because he did when he was a child. So he's just very, very excitedly just like stands up and is like, "This is a card. We write in this. That's Tyler. That's Given. That's Boo Boo. Booby's in a league of her own. We respect those." And he just starts like talking to the frog. Just like going about everybody. Yep. If the frog will let him give the very slightest little pat. Like, we are similar, you and I. We both have mad hops.
It absolutely saying that it absolutely lets you give it a little pet. The rest of your watch passes without incident.
We grow up. Is the frog still here?
It is.
Just shake Rue awake. Rue, we have a guest.
What's up?
We have a guest.
Do we? Rue and Maggie both kind of sit up, like looking expectantly, and see the frog. Like, oh, nice to meet you.
We're pals.
Oh, good for you. Any friend of Kage is a friend of mine. I like extend my hand out to the frog. I go for a little pat.
He's a real good dude.
Dude.
And she is a lovely lady. Motions to victory.
Thank you.
Ribbit.
This is a session of animal noises, and I love it. Should have gone and talked to the cows and the sheep. Damn it.
Speak with animal was something I could cast on others just for fun.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Rue is going to sit down, and then Matry, then the frog, sitting all three in a row. Like, keeping watch, kind of enjoying the silence.
Good night, Monsieur Hop.
Rabbit.
Yeah, you get it. Roll over.
Rue's going to try to, like, copy the sound and do a little ribbit of his own. And so is Matry. How do I roll for ribbit, Kevin?
Make a performance check.
Oh, goody.
The frog kind of glances over it, just hops away towards Kage a bit.
You offended him!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, you say that about his mother.
I didn't mean it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Mr. Frosch. I'm sorry. But I must keep watch.
As you're watching, you see a second frog hop into camp.
Ah,
Just hops over by the first and just kind of sits there.
like look to the first frog. Do you know this guy?
Ribbit.
Yeah, I don't know. I know you're cool, but what about him?
Ribbit.
You sure?
Ribbit.
All right. Does anything else happen through my watch?
That's it.
All right, I'll go wake up the three. You're like, hey, we have some guests. I'm like pointing to the first dog. He's cool. I don't. His friend just seems kind of shady though to me, but you know, I don't want to kick him out.
Okay. I will keep them entertained. Yes. Yes.
Oh, good.
Yes. I can do some practicing.
And
Combinations.
before I lay down, I'm gonna like point to the first one. Good night, bro. And like, don't look at the second one because I don't like it.
You hear? Ribbit, ribbit.
Hmm.
My goodness. So Ganymede is where are the frogs exactly? They're by the fire?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They're on the log up by the fire, right? They're just chilling.
Yep.
Cool. So Ganymede's gonna like big side is like, okay, I will do it for the frog, but also for Bartholomew, because you know Bartholomew had to come out because it's Bartholomew. And it is going to practice Namora's dance routine, much begrudgingly, in front of these frogs. Actually, I don't know how good at this they're gonna be. This is gonna be kind of hilarious to see. But like, I mean, I'm gonna say it's gonna be kind of good. I don't know. I really don't know how this is gonna go.
I mean, I'm saying you can roll with advantage because this is awesome.
Oh shit! Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, that would be great if I could roll with advantage. Oh goodness! I can't. Oh god, I'm just so horrible at this. This is why we see that Ganymede does not. does not. Way better at fighting. Way better at fighting than they are at doing the dance performances of this thing. You know, they're just like, ugh. And then they kind of like shake it off, and they're like, wait, hold on. All right, and it's funny when they shake it off because it's like that synchronicity voice kicks in. And it's like, all right, we're gonna do this, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Ready? Let's go. Like, I don't know why there was a 5, 6, 7, 8 in there, but it worked. Okay, there was gonna be some 5s and some 6s and some 7s and some 8s. We're gonna hope it was good. I'm gonna pray to the gods that they give me something good to do. I really don't. Why do you hate me so much?
And as you're like,
Keep going, it'll only get higher.
well, yeah. It's definitely the trend. See?
We're getting better.
And as you're like hyping yourself up, you look over at the frogs, and there's now 4 of them sitting on the log.
Oh God. I feel like completely encouraged for this dancing thing. So yes, we will keep trying our best. We're gonna perform again to see if we can get these moves off. Because you can't be like, you know, click clack patty. Why?
Let's go.
You got to dance like only the frogs are watching.
That's perception. Oh my god, I need a performance.
Gotta do it. That's what Grandma always
Up
said.
the 18 as is. Which is good. Up the way. Oh my god, I may have an actual good roll. Oh my god, the hype is working. The hype
Let's
is
go.
working.
And you feel so supported by these frogs. Not judged. They're just enjoying you
Yes.
sharing your art with the world.
4 frogs at least.
Yeah.
Yes. All the frogs. We are doing the frog vaganza. Yes, we are showing off all the moves as the would say, because we're going to be a star, the biggest star in the sky, better than the sun and the universe and the galaxy. That's a lot, but anyway, okay, we're going to be grandiose. We are going to be fierce. There will be many yas. We will not be very demure. We will be very loud. Like that's how we're going to be. So yes, like we enjoy the love of the frog. The frog is here for us. Like I feel like now like Nomura needs to have an outfit that's of a little frog. Like they have to have a little frog voguing outfit, but it has to have like the sequin skirt and like the little eyes are like actually dangly. 100%. I think we are hype right now. I think they're doing it. I think they're doing it right now. I think there's very much dance hyping going on right now for these frogs. But that's funny.
Absolutely.
Will you stop your bus?
And they're going to end it as all would with a really quick click clack of like reaching to the glove and like pulling out the whip, the whips and like cracking it. Whoosh. Oh, I think they cracked it pretty good.
Absolutely.
And just end that performance like crack whip into like a split death drop, like straight up. Just like I don't know how their back does it, but it is working. Like I don't think I'll ever seen Ganymede do that, but we're good. It's just
Say outside of combat, no.
No, not outside of combat. No, never. This is. We're going to say at the end it was very much combat because they had to, they were imbued with the inspiration from their frog family, friends, and that was imbuing them to dance this battle harder than they have ever battled with themselves. Yes. I'm going to justify it that way. Yeah, that's what we justify.
Absolutely.
Do we perceive anything after this whip crack of glory?
It just kind of like echoes in the air for a second. Ribbit, 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 ribbit.
Nice. How was Bartholomew? What was Bartholomew's response?
Nah.
Nice. We have been approved by Lord Bartholomew.
Like stomps his hoof once.
Yes, very much so, Bartholomew.
We brought a goat with us.
Bartholomew was at the thing. He was at the farm already.
He was at the farm. You guys have
We let him out
from there. Yeah.
Oh wait,
Here we go.
in spirit, Bartholomew.
In spirit, Bartholomew.
In spirit,
Bars.
Bartholomew.
Yes.
Barcy is always with us. He is always with us. Yes.
And that's it for your watch.
Nice. I'm going to like put the whip away back in the glove. Go over to Nissa. Wake up, morning thing. Watch. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
That's all I'm getting.
You look around. There's that half a dozen frogs.
Y'all know the smoke will make your food go away, right?
Rabbit. Rabbit.
She gets out one of the bowls that's
Rabbit.
nice and shallow, puts the water in it, and at least gets them water. They're frogs! They need water! They need food! It's Nissa, come on.
I love this.
You see them like hop over, in turn, checking out the water, drinking a little bit, splashing themselves a little bit. And you just kind of hop around camp.
So makes to breakfast.
And as you're like putting things in bowls for everybody, there's 6 frogs or 7? Wait, is it? Are there 8?
That's a lot of frogs. This isn't normal.
You're looking around, and it's hard to tell. Like, are you counting one frog a couple times, but are there like a dozen now? And everybody's like getting up and moving around. And you go to put your boots on, having to dump a frog out of it. One of you goes to grab your backpack. 2 frogs hop out of that.
This is going to cast Speak with Animals, but not say anything so she can understand what the hell's going on.
Ribbit.
What?
Ribbit.
How many of you are druids?
Fuck, she's onto us. Run!
That's amazing.
There's way too many of them at that point.
You see 2 frogs like trying to hop away with one of the packs from the wagon.
Yoink.
Like, they're still like midair hopping for a second. Then they look back. And it's not druids. But a pack of little fairies. Shoot off into the air.
This is what we get for being fae creatures. This is what we get for being fucking fae creatures. Nissa returns the pack to the wagon and then checks the wagon to see how much stuff they've lost over the night.
Like, there's some food missing. You, like, look at the door of your wagon ferry.
Mm-hmm.
It's, like, wedged closed.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Fix that. Let him out.
What the hell was that about?
I don't know, but you could have screamed.
It's a very soundproof office, okay?
Yeah, you should undo that or put in a vent, dude.
Do you know how much noise you people make?
Yeah,
Exactly.
a lot.
Exactly.
Nissa takes stock of what they have, make sure they still have enough to get them to at least Saranda. I'm sure she has more than enough, but...
You had a good bit of food. Some of it is missing, yes. Most of it is still there. Looks like maybe some of the smaller trinkets and stuff that you guys had brought along, some of those are missing.
The smaller trinkets were all in the haversack.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Phew.
Nissa, very careful.
Mm-hmm.
And because they're small, I did not want them to get lost or crushed in the wagon. So yeah, the little stuff's in the haversack, the big stuff went in the wagon.
You find like one of your forks has been replaced by one with only 2 tines.
Yeah, whatever. Still works.
And there's one frog still sitting in the camp.
She still has Speak with Animals cast on her, so she'll look at him and go, "And what about you?"
Yeah, I don't know them.
Yep. Do you need help getting back to somewhere where you can actually get food? Because there's, with the fire up here, there's not going to be anything up here for you.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
The dance was cool.
Yeah, she was pretty good. All Rue hears is rabbit.
He says you're pretty good.
Thanks. I tried.
Rabbit.
We're at practice, not a show. With
Hey,
that,
Frog
load up the
One.
wagon.
Rabbit?
He wants to know if you were the first one that showed up here at the camp.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I was the only frog that showed up.
Were you the first one that looked like a frog that showed up?
Oh. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. He's my buddy then. Can you come with us? Does he want to come with us?
He would not have food. Our wagon is not a good habitat for him.
Aww.
Yeah, I kind of like it down by the river.
He
Really
likes it
good
down by-
flies.
Can you tell him I'm sorry for the bad ribbit?
Oh, Rue, she points at him, wants you to know that when he attempted to ribbit, he did not mean to be offensive. He was just trying to mimic noises because he doesn't understand.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't figure, but still, that's pretty offensive. What he ended up saying.
Rue, never do that again.
Will not ever try to ribbit again.
Yeah, if you need to talk to, like, anything of an animal species, you should probably just wake me. Way easier. Way easier.
Why do you say the second frog was cool, though?
Didn't.
Oh.
Okay.
Your
Let me give
inability
you
to
another
understand
pat.
does not mean that's what he said.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, I tried telling you it wasn't a frog.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't speak frog.
I don't speak human.
Yeah, right.
Or whatever you are.
Then this conversation doesn't really make sense, does it?
Rabbit.
Mr. Translating.
Yeah.
Rubit!
Alright. Load up the wagon, let's get moving.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want us to drop you off at the river? We're gonna go right past it, aren't we?
I mean, probably. I mean, yeah, I'll take a ride. It's fine.
He doesn't want to come with us, though.
Not coming with us permanently, but he can ride with Kage till we get to the river.
Yes.
Come on.
Best day ever for Kage.
Absolutely. Look, we need to look up. It's a frog shaped, and I love this. The entire cart ride. Kage can't understand the frog whatsoever, but he's still gonna be like, and look up here, because you normally can't see this high, and look like that way, and every now and again he'll just like pour water over the frog because he's sitting in the sun.
Or you could just like have him hanging out in a bowl. If you fill the big bowl with water, you put the little bowl in the middle, so he has kind of like a slight recreation of his habitat. He has option to be dry or option to be wet.
Okay, I can do that. He does that instead. This is why she's the smart one. Okay.
Ribbit.
Yeah, you get it. We go about our day.
Get him to the river, drop him off.
He croaks at you happily before hopping off towards the water. Here, sploosh.
What a good guy. Back on the couch.
And we go, 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 go.
You continue traveling onward. It gets to be about mid-afternoon. And up ahead, you hear frantic hoofbeats running down the road towards you.
Move the cart off to the side.
And you see a horse with no rider just sprinting down the road.
Whoa, 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 whoa. As he hears whoa in normal human, does he even begin to stop?
Nope.
Speak with animals again. Hey, stop, stop, stop.
Nope. Keeps going.
Fuck.
You can see it had a saddle, a bridle.
Yep, yep.
From what you caught of them, they both looked to be well made.
That's a bad sign.
Appeared to have been well groomed.
Hey, there's gonna be a problem up ahead. Everybody, want to get ready for that?
And not long after the horse streaks past you, you hear yelling. A younger man's voice. Come back here, you stupid glue trap.
Oh, that's why he's running. I take it back. Go, dude. Go.
Keep running. Kage points in a random direction. He went that way.
You see a well-dressed young man, crop in hand.
Ah.
When I find that thing,
You're not gonna.
I'm going to turn it into steaks.
Can I whip him?
Yes.
Automatically. Yeah. What is the proximity to getting me to this dude? Like, what's the proximity? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna whip him.
I mean,
He's-
we're
he's
done
probably
being nice
within
on the
whip
trail.
range.
We're whipping him. Yeah, we're just in the glove immediately.
Whip
Like,
it.
it's not even like a secondary response. It's just like, yeah, no. Does a 15 hit?
That'll hit. Are you trying to do anything with the whip or just make contact?
I'm going. I'm a whip him on the mouth. On the mouth. Because he said he was gonna turn the horse to glue, like straight up, just like right across the face, just like, what did you say?
You lash out with your whip, cracking in the air, and you leave a scar across his cheek.
Yes.
How dare you strike me?
Oh, so what's that in your hand? You got a crop in your hand. I saw a running horse. That's a thing. I can do it again. I'm a lot quicker than you think. Let's try it out. And it's almost like this, the more like playfulness with this thing, but this Ganymede type of frustration at the moment. So it's a little unbalanced. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
What is your name, peasant?
Did you just go? Mm.
Well, that's what you are, isn't it?
Ganymede's just gonna like, you know what? Okay.
No funeral.
I'm a peasant. What are you, a lord? A little man? Just grandma give you money? This is that what it is? It was just straight up 100% vicious mockery of this dude. Just because at this moment, like, Enemy's like, nah. Call me a peasant? We're not peasants. You up here hitting horses? No, that's not gonna happen. Just vicious mockeries. Okay, I don't know what I just rolled, but that works.
But you definitely did not make it safe. And at the "what does your grandma give you money" line, like, you see his face just go white. How did she know? And then his eyes roll up in the back of his head and he collapses.
Oh, wait, he fainted? Oh dear.
He down.
He fainted.
Oh, that's right. He's a level 0.
You're gonna see Ganymede like.
Rue's probably gonna like scratch his head a little bit, get down. You should probably heal him.
Can we tie him up in a tree first?
Let's heal him, then I'll tie him up in a tree.
Yeah.
I promise, okay? We get...
Okay.
Hey! It's like my beach is about to get... Yeah.
Oh, this I have to ask the child. Doesn't really want to heal him, and you'll see like Ganymede is just like muttering to themselves and like kind of that internal synchronicity. It was like, I don't wanna, but he's a rude, and it was talking about the horses, and it was doing the thing like the total.
Don't worry, Nomura. I got it.
This man sucks. He so sucks. He's so stupid, and like he was like, I'm gonna get the horses, and he was like, no, you can't have horses.
That's okay. I'm not using a cure wounds on him. I'm just using a healing word. He'll get...
Okay. Because this guy sucks. Very much so, just saying. And then, like, Ganymede kind of shakes a little bit and goes back to normal. Ganymede just very back to normal now. Little shift there.
Oh, yes. Normal.
But it's semi-normal. As normal as I can get. I don't know.
My pizza will be here in just a second.
Okay.
But we will. Is he healed it a little bit? Yeah. He got some heals.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
Ganymede's gonna grab some rope.
He's back awake.
He's back awake. He fainted. So is he on his back or is he on his tummy?
He was knocked unconscious.
He was knocked unconscious. So he fell back. Back? Okay. Ganymede's gonna like forcefully like grab the hands and like start tying ropes and knots around them, like very much focused on rope tying. But I don't know what I'd roll for my rope tying performance.
That would be...
What would that be for what?
Sleight of hand or a dexterity check?
Okay. I don't know how my sleight of hand is gonna go, but we'll give it a shot. I'm not very dexterous for a bard. It's not bad though, actually.
Yeah. Are you doing this before he's awake or after he's been healed and is conscious?
Before he's awake.
Then it's much easier.
Yeah. Before he wakes.
Yeah, him being unconscious makes it much easier to run the ropes around, get a good knot, cinch it tight.
Yeah. Cool. And like You'll see them like stand up and like look down at them and like, yeah, call me a peasant. Yeah, let's see who the peasant is. Not saying peasants are bad, but you say it like it's a bad thing. Being a peasant isn't a bad thing at all. Like peasants, nice people. Aristocracy sucks. Capitalism, horrible. Free industry for everyone. And now they're on a rant about free industry. Yep. Communes, rescues for doggies, little bookstores and bakeries. The good stuff. Down with capitalism. And the aristocracy. Yup. Don't know where they learned that from, probably Noir, but yeah.
I was gonna say, if you don't know, I do. Because they definitely know art.
But he's now awake, so would he know that he has tied it up it? Or is he woozy?
Like the amount of healing he would have gotten would have brought him back conscious easily.
Okay. So Ganymede's gonna like put the foot on the shoulder and push him back. So you called me a peasant? Like that's a bad thing. So again, what are you? A little lord. Little lord? You're a little lord. Have land in the city.
My father's estate is nearby.
Mm-hmm. And?
Our guards will be after you.
Oh.
You're going to
Okay.
rob me.
Rob? No. No, I'm just going to tie you to a tree so they can find you. I don't want your money.
At the no, we're not going to rob you. Rue like takes a couple steps back, like, oh,
Classic
I see.
Rune.
He's like, you sure?
yeah, like,
Because it feels like.
yeah. I mean, but I guess not.
There will be no robbing, but you will remember. Speak of peasants in an ill tone, you get whipped on the mouth. I could always make an adjoining scar. It'll look pretty on the little lord, because he gets money from grandma, not his own. Yes. And it's almost like Ganymede is having a noir moment at the moment. We're like just very just like calculating the things they could do and not looking at the little lord, but also it feels like they're looking at the little lord. Mm-hmm.
Or they think it's my fault that my family was able to make something of themselves so they didn't have to live in squalor.
What is
And yet you're still not intelligent enough to be able to ride a horse without beating the animal.
Yep. What's that for? And he threatened to turn it to glue. A horse that fine? Sounds like a skill issue. And I'm just gonna say skill issue is definitely vicious mockery yet again. Yet again.
Okay.
This is gonna do it all day. We'll see if he passes the save.
Back unconscious.
Okay. It hasn't been 10 minutes yet. So Nissa is going to yell for the horse.
Yes.
If she can get it to come back, she's going to take the saddle and the bridle off of it, leave it with the lordling, and let the horse fucking go.
Freedom to the horse.
She will tell the horse where the farmhouse with the druids is and how far to go.
You see the horse kind of trotting back towards you, keeping its distance when it sees the little lordling. But once he's knocked unconscious, he'll trot up closer.
Nissa will take off all the things and using Speak with Animals go. So, this is what the thing looks like. This is what the house looks like. You're looking for 2 goats, 4 cows, 2 dogs, and a couple of... an elk, and I think it was a very large horse, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And these 2 druids. They're that way. It should take about this long. Go.
You see the horse kind of like saunter over towards the unconscious lord. And
Is
just
he
like
getting peed on?
gets like real close face to face. And just like whinnies.
I
turns
understand
around-
the person who's calling him.
Turns around, you see the tail flip up.
Oh,
Plop, plop. Takes off with a trot.
beautiful.
Ganymede's gonna yell out after him, knowing that the horse doesn't understand common, but like, tell Bartholomew hello and that we sent you. Bartholomew's great, by the way. Get you some good hay, grass, oats. Mm-hmm. And then it goes back to
Kev, is he breathing?
Yeah.
So, like, if I leave him alone, he'll wake up on his own eventually.
I mean, he's been knocked unconscious. So he would technically be making death saves.
You better heal him. Let's stop.
So
Yeah,
you
let's
can
stop.
stabilize him.
Yeah, let's stabilize him instead.
Okay.
Are we still tying him to a tree?
No. I want to carry him back to his father's estate, maybe.
Nope.
No?
No. You leave him right here with the horse shit and his stuff and let him find his own way.
Yep.
Hmm.
Oh, his hands and feet are already bound. We're fine. Makes it even harder. Okay, can we bury him? Like just like his feet in the ground, like just up to his knees. Can we bury him?
Nope. Untie him. Let him wake up in his own time.
Oh.
And we'll be far away by then. Let's go.
Exactly. He's covered in horse
He is
shit.
a lord.
Fine.
He may be a spoiled brat, but he's still a lord. Can cause us problems.
Mhm.
Ganymede like unties the ropes expertly and is just like, got off lucky. But hey, we saved a horse. And is now content with the fact that they helped save a horse and whipped the guy in the mouth and viciously mocked him for, getting money from his grandmother and having skill issues. Yes. Satisfaction. All in a day's work with coffee.
And then, as fast as we can, off we go.
You make sure that the man is stable, giving him a little healing with some herbs and poultices, medicine. You quickly make your way back down the road.
Kevin, is this saddle nicer than the one I've been using?
Absolutely.
Don't steal.
I mean,
We said we weren't bandits. So.
Well,
No, but
it's bad enough
horse
letting the
will-
horse go. That could be looked on as we stole it. Granted, when they find out it's not with us, harder to prove. But if we have something of his on us, we are absolutely the people who stole from him. We can't do that. It's too big of a target on us.
And there is like a family crest
Mm,
embossed
Yeah,
into the
no,
leather.
no stealsies. We'll get you a better one. Made by the dwarves. We can ask them. Right?
I mean, that bridle's really nice, though.
Yeah, but it'll still be stealing. So
Mm-hmm.
get on Boo Boo and let's go.
Okay.
Like, we have done enough to raise a red flag. Let's not pin a target on us.
Okay.
Are we morally
off.
right? Yes. Legally, no.
Monetarily, no. You travel about 5 miles down the road and you see kind of off to the side up a hill what looks to be a pretty nice estate. You see a couple of guards just kind of guarding the entrance.
Keep on going. We just go.
I wave. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
And we're going.
You pass without an issue.
Nissa is trying her best to get to Surrounded Village as quickly as possible because she will have to tell a couple of friends, hey, your neighbors died, your house is ransacked, I'm so sorry.
Mhm.
You push through the afternoon into the evening. Again, waiting until full dark to find somewhere to camp. Bed down for the night. Go through your watches. Things are uneventful.
Yay!
You wake the next morning, get ready to get back on the road.
And we're going. And we're going.
And you think, keeping the pace that you have, you should reach it by midday tomorrow at the latest. As you're traveling that morning, you come across kind of a flat plain, and you see off to the side probably 30 or 40 deer just in a herd. On the hillside ahead of you. And you notice them all kind of like freeze for a second and then just wheel and run right towards you.
Off.
And they're running, they look like they will cross the road ahead of you. So it's not like they're running
Oh,
directly
I
at you.
thought
Okay,
we were
okay.
about
Stop and wait.
swarm of deer.
Yeah, they will pass closely to you
Okay,
if you keep going.
because like you just kind of unlocked a new fear that I never thought I had.
Yeah.
Like 40 deer running at me with their
Mm-hmm.
weird
Back when
eyes.
you get a mama and two babies
Huh.
traipsing across the road in the middle of the night.
Slightly salivating. There are so many deer. So much meat.
Rue's going to is there any Rue's going to point out one? That one. Get that one, Kage.
Can I? Nissa, can I?
Okay, but it's going to delay half when we get there. Because you can't just kill it. You got to. He's got to
Take off.
skin it and gut it and make it something that, you know, isn't going to go bad all of a sudden.
Do that when we roast. And he runs off.
Make a survival check. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Like you're able to pick out the one Rue pointed at,
Nice.
and you're like doing the math. You like kind of crouch down in the back of the wagon, and then just shoot forward out of it, leaping. You hit the ground once, big jump, twice, big jump, and then you land on its back. Take it down.
I roll out of the way so I'm not trampled.
You see the rest of the deer kind of like split around you.
Oh, cool.
One jumps over you.
Oh, damn, I could have got 2. Just 1.
And then they're gone.
Yeah. Make sure it's dead. Tie up the feet. Put it over my shoulder. Come back. Kind of get like a sack kind of thing so I can put it in it. And then have it tied in a way that it's not dragging behind the cart, but it's just kind of like on the side.
You'd be able to tie it to the side easily enough, I think.
Mm-mm.
You guys have got rope. You can get like a little litter.
Yeah, he'll deal with it properly when we stop. And then we keep going.
While you're taking care of the deer, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm
Staying
seeing if he. I'm actually seeing if he gets the one I pointed at,
He did.
and then I'm very impressed when he does. Like I do a fist bump, like, nice, you got it. I mean, shoot. If he didn't get it, I'd be like, oh, that's the wrong one. But now I can't do that. But good for him. And you can like field dress a deer in like 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, but then we have
Yeah.
raw meat that's laying on top of stuff.
No, you just you don't take the skin off quite yet. Just
Okay.
Yeah, it would keep overnight easily
Yeah.
enough. And it's cool enough at night yet where you could hang it and continue to dress it then if you need to.
yeah, like
'Cause it is still spring.
Yeah. Good job. You got the one I pointed at.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright, to the go. Tell
To
him.
the Sarande village to do an amazing show.
And as you're kind of getting the deer situated in the cart, you hear a screeching sound coming from the hill the deer were on.
No.
I'm gonna fucking screech back at it.
And you see this large bipedal creature. Large bulbous eyes. Arms that end in 2 thick pincers. Looking towards you. What you guys want to do?
Do we know what this is? What will we roll for that? What would it be? What will we roll for that?
I'm sure it's friendly.
You could make a nature check. You could make
Okay.
history, arcana.
Yeah, it's kind of all the same for me. We'll just roll some nature.
I'll do arcana.
I don't know what I just got.
Oh,
I got that. We'll take it.
So its hands end in claws. It has 2 large pincers on its mouth.
Okay. Okay, pincers on the face like a beetle. And then okay.
Mhm.
And it has
It's-
it has wings, or we just see it in the distance. Sorry.
You just see it in the distance. It is walking
Okay.
towards you.
Towards it.
Yeah.
Okay.
26 and 21. You would know this is called an Umber Hulk. Large insectoid creatures able to burrow. Rue and NGN would know that they have some type of ability to confuse or stun people or their prey.
Gosh.
And if it's able to look at you, it seems to be some sort of visual attack.
Mm.
And it is still about 100 yards away.
Did we get back in the car, or did we camp waiting for Kage?
Oh, we were just hanging out by the cart.
Yeah, I shouldn't.
Because it was not going to be a long adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go. Kage, where'd you throw the guts of the deer and stuff?
I haven't done any of that yet. I was gonna wait till
Oh,
they camped.
We're gonna throw the guts over there, and let's just see if we can make it eat that or the deer. You know?
If we leave fast enough, maybe we can just get away from it.
Yeah.
Yep, just go.
Yep, just keep going.
Plenty of other deer.
Kev keeps offering us combat, and we keep saying, "No, not today."
We're good.
Yeah.
I'm giving you opportunities to do with what you will.
Do you make eye contact with the meth head? No, don't make eye contact with the keep going.
Exactly.
Same thing we did. We're just like we're just gonna go. We're just gonna keep going. Just keep going.
I can hear your thoughts. Oh, yeah, well, okay.
I could get into this fist fight in the Dollar General parking lot, but I don't have to get into a fist fight in the Dollar General parking lot.
Valid.
I said you keep offering. I make sure it was very much that you keep offering.
Off we go. You know, Umber Hikes are a natural part of balance. It's good they exist, but we should keep going, you know?
We're just gonna go on the road again. Tally up.
As you're getting ready to take off, you look over and you see it start to burrow into the ground.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Off we go.
Tally ho faster.
Yep, tally ho faster.
Take off down the road.
Down the road again.
Just can't wait to get down the road again.
Yep.
Get away.
Got a big old bug gonna try to come kill us.
Yep.
Well, it's always when we're like trying to go somewhere, trying to get somewhere speedily, and
Shenanigans.
Yep, I'm gonna try to go fast with Boo Boo.
You are able to quickly outpace the Umber Hulk. You see it reemerge after a few seconds. You're easily pulling away from it. You hear a screech of frustration as you lose sight of it. You again continue traveling rapidly for a little while until you slow back down to a canter and a trot. Not wanting to exhaust the horses, but be able to continue traveling quickly. You push on again towards nightfall. Stop and make camp for the night. You can see lights from the village a few miles up ahead. Once darkness is fully taken over,
Dear time.
Kage starts
doing your watch.
processing the deer.
Bury the entrails.
Is there anything else you're doing on your watch?
Telling the
He had a
ponies
couple
they did a
bits for
good.
himself. Sorry.
Telling the ponies they did a good job with the Umber Hulk.
Absolutely.
We should arrive in town tomorrow, you said, Kev?
Yep.
Hmm.
Nothing else though.
Your watch is pretty uneventful.
Wake up, Rue.
Rue, you get woken for your watch.
Any frogs today?
No frogs as of yet, no.
Okay. Saddened by the froglessness, I will begin my watch.
Again, it's fairly quiet. You keep thinking about that tattoo you saw on that man.
Mm-hmm.
Tattoos in your line of work are fairly common. The snake is certainly a frequent symbol used in the underworld. You remember a story about a particularly vicious gang that was centered out of it's not on that map. That was centered out of Bellereth, which is south of Karabas.
Okay. We're quite a ways from my stomping territory, and it's still quite a ways even before we're going yet. But yeah,
It is.
all right. It would be interesting what they're doing up here.
But you would know that Bellereth, I think all of you would probably know this, is kind of considered like Las Vegas, right?
Fort Dodge.
I mean, maybe a little better than Fort Dodge, but like...
Oh. Okay, yeah, so it is Vegas. It's fun.
Yeah. But
there's things buried out in the Mojave that no one's going to find.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people that go there. There's a lot of tourists that go there. You know of some people that kind of operated like taking advantage of the tourists. There were a couple guys you know who would basically sell packages to people to get robbed. Like beat up your mugger kind of experience.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of like that kind of thing. Like a bunch of theater kids pretending to be gang members.
And
that's one level.
This guy knew what he was doing.
Yes. The next level are the real gangs, the real criminals, who a lot of times use those play actors as cover, have them run interference, use them as distractions, that kind of thing. But there's definitely like that real layer of the underworld that's there.
Mm. And would this place kind of be out of reach of the Scrimshaw Palace? It's maybe not out of reach, but have their own influence away from it or whatever.
I mean, the palace has some influence everywhere, but they definitely don't run things in Valdreth.
Okay, I'll make sense.
Yes, you're going to work with the Scrimshaw Palace if you want to ship things to and from, especially over the water. But it's more the embassy, and less the home office.
Correct. What are you doing all the way up here? Something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it did have something to do with the dude we're about to meet. I guess we'll see. Lake Arak.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
Interesting. Oh. Rule on this. Think it over. While I go over my watch. Kage seemed interested in the tattoo as well, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I was looking for marks at least.
Okay. I'm not gonna wake him up to be like, "Hey, remember that tattoo from a few days ago?" But like, I'll.
That
Would've
might be
met.
breakfast discussion, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. That'll be a breakfast discussion as opposed to that. But yeah, I'll wake up the three. Tell them to like stay downwind from the smoke. I can't have like it's better for your voice and everything, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, no night. And I'm gonna put on a little stocking cap and cuddle up and go to sleep.
Ganymede's gonna be like, he's gonna watch Rude do this. Like, okay. With their endless coffee cup, and they're just like sitting there in front of the fire. And you just hear the wire like, so if we see the little lordling again, I just use my gift of gab. He forgets everything. It's fine. And Ganymede's like, you're oddly calm about this. Very, very calm.
Namori's just like, It's because, like, I've been telling him that, like, not everybody needs to be hit in the face. Sometimes people need
Oh no, you
Uh-oh.
froze.
Oh,
I mean, come on, Yarn.
Well, hopefully they will be able to be back as soon as they can.
Who froze?
Berries.
Oh, I see.
berries freeze.
Berries.
Frozen berries.
Which are
I'm the man who likes
enjoyable.
berries.
Yeah, sure. They're great frozen.
Mm-hmm.
That depends on
A
the berry.
smoothie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, while we're waiting, is there anything Nissa would want to do when she takes watch? Other than the usual.
Norms. She's not gonna get. she's not gonna get too caught up in her thoughts because she figures if she does that, she's just gonna piss herself off again.
Entirely possible.
Distracted, being like,
Still robot.
rebutting.
Yeah.
So is that, or is it not a robot?
Oh, less robot-y.
Is it still a robot?
Hi.
Kind of robot-y?
Kind of robot in.
In and out.
Like a cyborg.
Mm.
Part cyborg. I love it. I don't know what just happened. That's all.
Internet things.
Let's see.
Big fun.
Very much so. Because it's
Tubes,
all
tubes.
Just turned itself off. What is this? Let's see.
All right, so we've all changed roles. Nate, you're now the DM. I'm now Nomura.
Ooh.
Tyler is
Okay.
Sephi. Sephi is Rue. And Blue, you're Kage.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, let's
nice.
go.
I'm now the best monk ever. The best
Let's-
monk. I got the hands. I kick butt with hands and wolf abilities.
So a swarm of deer appear, charging down.
Oh, no.
With blank, bulging eyes.
Like, I'll speak with animals and tell them that we're their friends.
It works. You know how 40
enjoy
deer
some
friends?
snacks. I feed the deer.
Nice. I don't know. I look at the deer in anticipation because I want to go catch one. Yeah, but I'm not gonna because my sibling is talking to the deer and that will be rude. I know how to ask consent. I do.
You ask if any of the flock would consent to being eaten.
So, like, any of you sick or injured or
Yeah,
like
getting on.
Yeah.
really struggling with things lately, just
Yeah. See you limping a bit. You good?
Mm,
My goodness.
oh, you look weak and sickly. Oh no.
Oh my god.
is there anything else you wanted to do on your
Oh.
watch?
Oh yeah, we were doing watches, right? Oh, Ganymede
Yep.
and Noir and Namora were having an open conversation. Basically, Noir's logic about the little princeling is if they see them again, he can just enthrall and gift of gab them. They'll forget it ever happened, or they can just say they went to a naughty BDSM club, and that's how they got those wounds with grandma's money. Yeah. Namora basically said that she was teaching Noir that not everything needs to be murdered. Even if it's fun, not everyone is a heretic, and sometimes, like, you have to let people go, because that's what you do. And then Ganymede is just, like, yeah, back to drinking coffee. That's it. That's all we got. Oh, wait. I have a stable connection. I think we fixed it.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think we fixed it. Hold on, I'm running back. I'm running back. I was on the other side of my house. We fixed it. Okay. Give me a second.
Oh god. Sephi, watch out.
Now what?
We are all Discombobulated.
Oh no! I want to be combobulated again. I begin to get nauseous when I get discombobulated.
My god, yeah. At some point, I would definitely sending Stone Zoltek back and just say we
Okay.
ran into someone fucked up. It just messed with me a bit. We're keeping an eye out. Things are okay now.
Don't tell
I made friends with a cool frog.
Can you hear me now? Non-robot-y.
Yes.
Awesome. I don't know what that was. Honestly, do not. Like, everything was on except for, like, one terminal. So I just reset it, and then it was like, I'm back!
Sometimes you just gotta turn it off and turn it back on again.
You know,
Yep.
right. You're right. There we go. Now
Zoltek
we are back.
Would reply just that. Sucks that you had to encounter that kind of thing. You want to give me the description? I could at least pass it on to the palace. Not try to look into things on my own. Frogs are pretty cool.
So that would have been the night after, because we've
You are correct.
next. Yeah. So the next day would be this morning.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Do this. I'm finished doing the watches, and I'll do that after.
All right.
I will tell Kage about kind of what I remembered about the tattoo. So you're interested in it, and that's kind of something I remembered thinking back.
I wanted to see if he was a sanguinite. He'd have the same markings as me.
And it didn't appear that he was necessarily.
Unless they're well hidden.
Okay.
I'm
He
one of
did
the only ones that has them all over my body. People like my parents or other people in the sanguinites have them in particular areas.
I mean, he was fairly. He did just seem off to me, though, in some ways.
Yeah.
Beyond,
He
you
had
know.
that same look.
Yeah. Besides, being a killer and whatnot. Because when I was, like, real scary to him, I was real scary, but then it took him a second to, like, be kind of scared. And I was real scary. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just really disconnected. I think
Can I help you?
if he's traveling this far up heading towards Glenstone, he might be heading to the sanguinites. I mean, it's a free bloodbath all the time.
Well, that's.
He'd fit in great.
Yeah, I was going to say, like you said that, and I'm like, that sounds funnish, but not necessarily in my goals right now.
Wouldn't recommend it.
No.
Yeah.
I could see how I could find joy in it, but I don't think that's what I want to do. Yeah, no. Bloodbaths are only fun when there's good reason. Or something.
Sure.
Yeah.
But that's the only reason I can think of if he's traveled this far.
Huh. And I am wondering, he seemed upset about something. If we talk to this couple, maybe they might know something about it. Kaya's visiting his wife's cousin.
Maybe. We shouldn't be too far out anyway, so hopefully
No.
we'll get some answers soon.
I hope so. Not more questions, but we'll get there.
And Detective Rue's on the case, so we're good.
Detective Rue's agency is also a talent agency.
Yes, I believe it.
Yep. And guess what?
What?
I'm gonna fold up the letter and put it in an envelope and hand it to Kage. Rue's Righteous Delivery is back in business. And I'll put a gold star on his chest.
It's in the haversack. Did you really get in my haversack?
I don't know. I found the letter. Or maybe it's a copy of a letter.
Double
Maybe it's
letters.
double letters. Yeah, they wrote 2 copies.
You all have a copy.
Let's go.
But 3 of them are Faye, and 1 of them's the real letter.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Yes.
Okay. Muscle and delivery. I can do this.
Yes.
Let's go. Gonna have breakfast and then
Yeah, we're not going now. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And do the sending to Zoltic back, giving an apt description within 25 words. Especially around the tattoo. Yeah. About a said dude, and that he was heading to Glenstone. In the direction of Glenstone. From Surrounding Village.
Thanks. I'll put the word out. I get the feeling he's probably done this kind of thing before. This isn't something that just kind of happens. See what I can find out.
Barry just kind of nods to himself as he gets that message back. Zoltic's gonna have a look on his side to see if he can find out anything. Inform some authorities where he's at, see if there's any follow-up. Because where was he going again, sorry?
He didn't really say. Just that he had a couple of shipping companies to check out.
Fake fucko. Love you, Zoltic.
Well, you know.
It's for your own good.
That's
That
right.
reminds me. Gets out her sending stone. Lots has happened, but we're safe. We're about a half a day out of Sarande village.
Does it work? Does it work if I say hi? Can you say hi to Mom?
Kage says hi.
Glad to hear you're safe, dear. You and Kage. Things are going well here? Thorn and your father get along like 2 peas in a pod?
Cute.
She's nearly as tall as him now, so there's that.
We can have a giant when we get back.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, think about how tall the Green Man was.
I don't remember. How tall was the Green Man?
He was like 10 feet tall.
Ah, shit!
Is there anything else folks are doing while getting ready for the morning?
I'm gonna wash my clothes. Gonna look good for going into town. I got a rising star to help make shine all the brighter.
Ganymede is going through their pack and is like sorting through and like pulling out outfits of like this stardom magic girl pop star girl group like TikTok dances, and it's just like looking at them and holding them up, and it's just like like every time gets to the frog one, it's like, you know, oh, okay, but like it's going through and it's just like you wear this and dance on with no caffeine. I don't.
Well, then what would you prefer to do?
And couldn't you just actually?
I can whip really good. I could stab things. I could. Yes, I can dance with blades.
Have you heard of thrash metal
Yes, yes.
or
With
screamo?
blades. Yes, yeah, yes, yes.
Maybe that could be your jam.
I mean, I normally stick to dark symphonic, you know, and things like that, industrial. But you know, I could expand as long as there are blades. Yeah, it should be fine.
That sounds like the name of your first hit.
As long as there are blades.
Yeah.
Are there blades though? Like,
Yes.
Yes.
I'd listen to that EP.
Yeah. As long as there are blades.
As long as there are blades. Yeah.
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 Yeah. But there has to be like a 80s city pop song on there just randomly though.
Oh,
yeah.
It has to be thrown in. Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely. And like it has to be like there has to be like some random ballad and then you know. Yeah.
That and like that one will get like radio play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see that. See that. Yes, yes. I think that it, like Ganymede's gonna hold up one of the outfits. It's like if I could get this in all black with more black and black.
And maybe some spikes.
Yes. A few chains.
I was gonna say
That could
need some
work.
chains
That could work. Very, very much so. Yes, I would wear this. Yes.
on it.
Thank you, agent person. Yes.
Yeah.
Also, lots of coffee. Yeah. Mhm.
I mean, you have an unlimited
All right.
coffee cup.
True. But
Like having people bring you coffee seems like a power move.
yes, I am a star.
Okay,
What
do
does
we
she
want to call
want?
it here before we get into anything else? Because it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
it's
is-
late for you all.
Yeah.
Mm.
I gotta go pick up my kitty cat.
Kitty boo boo.
Yeah, she's with the old people right now.
Yeah.
I didn't wake up early enough to get her.
Alrighty, friends. So that will be it for us for this week. Thank you all for hanging out. Mossy, EC, everybody else that has stopped in their chat. Appreciate the heck out of you hanging out with us. All of you wonderful humans, you fantastic, enchanting fey creatures, and you unknowable eldritch horrors. Thank you all. Take care of each other. We will see you all in the future.
Bye.